What up, gamers? How's everyone doing? I started playing video games again last night. And as part of me starting to play video games again, I realized that all my shit was broken in various ways. But I probably fixed it. So it's all good. My capture card was not functional, and so I updated the drivers to my capture card. I updated OBS, which forced me to update the captioner, which now works slightly worse than it did before, but hopefully it's fine. I don't get to have a second captioner window like I did before for the Discord captions. I have to use a different thing for that now, but it probably still works, so fingers crossed. And also, I finally got onto the extended security updates for Windows 10, and so I fucking updated everything. I think I also downloaded the update for DaVinci Resolve. I didn't actually use it, or I didn't actually update it yet, but that's another thing to do. So, I did all of that so I could play Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, because I've been wanting to play video games again since I got back from vacation, but I really haven't had it in me to play a bunch of video games. But I have now played like 10 hours of Hyrule Warriors over the last 24, and that game is pretty good. If I had done like 2 more missions on stream, or at least before I did the tier list, that game might have gotten an S rank, because that game has Star Fox missions, and they're like pretty sick. So, yeah, Age of Imprisonment is pretty fun. I am enjoying it quite a bit. With the flying dude, yeah. Yeah, you remember how the robot dude turned into a bird? Yeah, you can control him while he's a bird, and it's just Star Fox. It's crazy. But yeah, Age of Imprisonment is real good. I'm having a good time with it. It is very button mashy, very grindy, pretty repetitive. I am having a good time with it. I think it's like, it has served to be basically the perfect game to get me back into playing video games again, because not only is the actual gameplay like pretty straightforward and not difficult, but also it has like a million fucking side missions that are like 10 minutes each. It has so many just like, collect these things and then go over here and then you turn it in and you get a bonus, and oh, there's a bunch of side little mini bonus missions that you can do. Oh, break 4 crates with any character, do a special attack with this character. And so it's like, it's kind of driving me insane how there's just a constant stream of tons of little tasks to do, because those little quests are totally manageable when you have like 4 playable characters, but currently I have like 9, and each of them have their own little set of active quests, and they're not random. Like, once you complete all of them, then you move on to the next set, and once you like complete enough of those, then eventually they just become question marks because they relate to doing stuff that you haven't gotten access to yet. So I have like 3 or 4 characters who I have done all of the available missions, but there's still like 5 characters who have like a ton of missions for me to just constantly do. RuneScape game. Yeah, a little bit. Very hat enrichment But yeah, like even if you don't really care about that kind of thing, I do think Age of Imprisonment is pretty fun. There's been enough forms of mixing up the gameplay other than just like killing a million Moblins. Just like special conditions like, oh, there are sludge enemies, and so you can defeat sludge covered minions instantly if you use the fire hydrant and just wash them off. But then there are enemies that are sludge empowered, and you can like hitting a sludge empowered enemy with water is basically like hitting their elemental weakness, so you can just like spray them with a little bit of water and then hit them with a combo while they're stunned, and then hit them with water again and then hit them with a combo, and you can just keep doing that over and over until you run out of energy or they die. Or you wash all of the sludge off of them and then you just get to completely style on them. But like, the sludge monsters will leave sludge on the ground, and you're very slow and have a bad dodge while you're in the sludge. And enemies can be empowered by the sludge, you know. It's neat. There's a good variety. The characters the characters feel very different in the way that they play. Like, you get access to a guy with a shield, but he's just a dude. Like, he's not a big important character, he's just a guy with a sword and shield. But his moveset is still, like, pretty cool. I currently have some birds to play with. One of them has a sword, one of them has a bow, and they play completely differently. The one with the bow does dive kicks. It's rad. He also has a pompadour. It's great. But yeah. I'm enjoying it a lot. I love to have my expensive ass Switch 2 purchase justified like this, but even aside from that, it's a lot of fun. It's tornado shaped. Yeah, it's kind of swirly. It's like the hairdo of the guy from Redline, but not as big. But the dude has the bird has the bird. God damn it! The bird that has the pompadour also has like eyeshadow. He's cool. He's a cool bird. All right. Let's play Metroid. Did I do 2 streams of this or just 1? I actually cannot remember right now. The last, like, month and a half has completely scrambled my brain. Just 1? Alright. You can go to 3 streams, or you can watch just 1. You've played the whole game since then. Yeah. I mean, it's been like a month. Yeah, like, I went to a convention, and I was, like, a little fried after the convention, and was a little sick, and then I got better, and then once I was better, I went down to Florida for a week, and while I was in Florida, I got sick again. And I'm still kinda sick, but I'm mostly better. But then in 2 weeks, I'm going to another fucking convention. God damn it. But after that, I'm free from obligations and things that I want to go do for fun. And then I can just stay home and play video games. Alright, Volt Forge. Alright, I had just gotten the bike. That was the last thing that happened. I got the bike. And as part of getting the bike, I also got a cool new suit. Okay. Okay, Morph Ball. Alright, that's the Psychic Visor. Elevator Terminal. Viola Chute. Large Vehicle Factory Container. Stores bulky items such as batteries. Viola Chute. Lamore Nero Bike Mark V Viola. Okay, that's where I just came from. Alright, that's map. Trying to relearn all of the controls because it's been a minute. Large battery for powering the elevator charges charges using lightning strikes, allowing the elevator to operate while the main generator is on. Yeah, this song is going absolutely insane. Elevator recall terminal. Elevator activated to operate touch the hologram. Oh, it's very loud. My bad. There we go. Big container, bunch of bikes. Spinner! Secondary power generator currently offline. Cybot soldiers! Does Destructoid even exist as a website anymore? Is the last remnant of Destructoid the website, the Twitch emote? Still up? Good for them. Processing elevator down. Processing elevator up. Got a feeling that at the bottom of this series of elevators... Huh. Got a feeling that I am going to get Boost Ball. Magnetic fields are being generated in the hall with each lightning strike. Beware of falling objects. Oh! Touching magnet ceiling hurt me. Touch the hole. Sounds great. Summoning stuff. Let me scan it. Okay, fine. I'll kill the ads. There we go. Cybot Teleporter. Equipped with a short-range teleport device and blades on both arms. It attacks using an X-shaped beam and rotational slashes. No, the spin deletes my frickin' beam. Elevator battery severely damaged. Analysis implies the battery was heavily overcharged by current from the connected lightning charging rod. Elevator recall terminal, elevator activated. Elevator's ascent and descent functions critically damaged. Elevator may stop during operation. Exercise caution. This elevator is broken, but you can use it if you want. And I will. take the stairs. If there were any! Large robot arm for moving containers. Though command input is still supported, its automation programming has been reset, making autonomous operation impossible following power restoration. Elevator up. Tower 2 generator. Scoutbot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Don't believe I have an electric ability yet. Psychic boost rail. They may be traveled using the psychic boost ball. Spool of anchor cable locked by the nearby bomb slot. Okay, goodbye. Alright. Okay, thank you for the tip. I did forget. It's been a month. I'll take a tip. .3 Guilty Spark is pissed. Flight Drone MCU manages flight drones produced by the Vehicle Factory's Administration AI. Analysis implies that modifications for battle have been made. I appreciate enemies that warrant actually using the aim functionality. Figure it out eventually. Yeah. Damn it. Doing it too slow. I fucking dodged it at the last second. Okay, this time for sure.
Dan Sabman gifted a tier 1 sub to an underscore asp. Dan Sabman gifted a tier 1 sub to Lena Coyote. Dan Sabman gifted a tier 1 sub to Magayton. Dan Sadman gifted a tier 1 sub to Moonstorm 3D. Dan Sadman gifted a tier 1 sub to Maggie. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and the very next morning he woke up to start playing The Coffin of Eddie and Layla.
Thank you for the gift subs. The 5 gift subs and $25 donation box. Yay! Well, that fight took a while, but we got there. I see. Hey. Silence. Scans detect an electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis blocked by a powerful psychic jammer. Even he has psychic. Spin! Scans indicate the target is generating a shield by spinning at high velocity. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be disrupted by inflicting concussive damage to the base of the target. I was trying to do bombs. There we go. Super spin! Stop interfering with my lock on, you jerk. Nice. It was a Doombot all along! What a jerk. Got an E-tank, though. Maybe the Cybot was just powered by the E-tank in order to match, or at least approximate, Silux's capabilities. Large shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 20. Also restores 20 shot ammo. Shot ammo? No! God damn it. Send me back up. There we go. I don't think I can get this yet. Shot expansion? Another one? Cybot shield. Cybot with a powerful energy shield equipped to its left arm that reflects beam attacks. Its shield can be removed with a forceful pull. I don't have that yet. Or I can use the Psy gank, and I don't need like a full grapple gank. I guess we'll try that next time we come across one of them. I didn't actually get the boost yet. Huh. I want to scan. Quit hurting me. Let me look at you. There we go. Lamorne Beam Turret, an AI-controlled beam cannon that automatically attacks intruders within the facility. It is vulnerable to cold and can be destroyed with electric shocks. Let's get that. Just wanted to scan the fucking thing. Robot arm for cleaning Viola. The arm tip emits a short pulse laser beams to irradiate, peel off, and vaporize any stains. Elevator terminal accesses the maintenance tank elevator online. Touch the hologram to operate. Lightning absorption generator systems in Tower 1 and Tower 2 are online. Access to Tower 3 West Circuit granted. Yeah, Viola is a brand name. I love the Shadow the Hedgehog Coca-Cola armor. It's great. Viola Suit Upgrade System adds heat resistance features to the Viola Suit, activated by linked spinner. Tower 3 to Tower 1, Tower 3 to Tower 2. Route for transferring Viola from Tower 2 to final certification. Once certification is complete, the vehicle is shipped. Terminal for transferring Viola to final certification. Also performs shipment management. Currently offline. Shutter gating access to the test circuit. Linked to the nearby map station. Activation of the Tower 3 map hologram will unlock the shutter. Route for shipping Viola after receiving final certification. Uses rails for transport. Tower 1 lightning absorption generator system activation complete, operating at full power. Tower 2 lightning absorption generator system activation complete, operating at full power. Tower 3 test circuit systems online. Access granted, activate the map station in order to activate the shutter. Access code approved, displaying vehicle manufacturing Tower 3 hologram. Data download authorized, test circuit entry granted. Yeah, the Phazon suit was pretty edgy. Area map acquired. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Oh. Test track indeed. Oh, greetings, driver. Today we'll be conducting Viola performance and combat trials. Directions will be provided in each trial. Performance will factor into final vehicle certification. As a reminder, all 3 test courses must be completed before Viola is delivered to the certification supervisor. Samus is ready. Complete a full lap in under 50 seconds. Don't go outside the lines. You gotta cut corners. That's how you go fast. Use the boost power. Whoa! Okay, so that's not for drifting, that's for hard turns. Alright. After boosting, immediately press and hold B to power slide. Oh. Objectives complete. What is this song? This song is crazy. Damn. Because the bike is so low, Samus has to spread her legs out so far. Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the next test. Oh, actually... well, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to... do... this! And also get rid of Spotify. Because... it seems like all the dialogue is in the bottom, so... I like the bike. I think it's cool. Scan on bike! Yeah! Viola test hologram simulates a flying mechanoid. Use the Viola projectile to destroy 2 targets. I get to throw fucking Tron discs while I'm biking. Multi-target functionality to destroy 3 targets. Nice. Yes, the bike is different, and I think it is... thus far, I think it is fun. I'm very curious what the open world design is like to accommodate for bike-based exploration. Well, we'll see soon enough. What? Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the final test. Eliminate the first wave of attack targets. Ooh, Winamp visualizer. Hell yeah. I don't know, being compared to a Winamp visualizer is like pretty high praise, I know. Those things look awesome. Objectives complete. Take the elevator to enter certification. What I learned in biking school is... What I learned in biking school is... Blankety, blankety, blank. Scanning Tunnel Management Terminal. Oversees final certification of shipped Viola, offline and disconnected from the administration AI. Power distribution device. Administration AI connection severed, stopping operation. An electric shock to its conductor plate will cause it to function briefly. Storage linked to the nearby power distribution device. The doors will unlock when the device is operational. Power distributor maintenance hatch. Normal device operation suspended. It appears loose and could be torn free. I think I need grapple beam. Yeah, I need grapple, I need shock, I need boost ball. I need whatever the hell shot is. Lemorne 3D laser scanner performs quality checks by examining completed Viola at a molecular level. Destruction of the wall has revealed tunnels not found in the structural plans. Unauthorized area on the lowest level discovered. Central Data Hub, uplink station for the Administration AI, which handles factory operations as well as final Viola certification. The Administration AI's mobile housing is missing. Bedrock blocking an opening containing an object. The bedrock can be shattered by an explosive impact. Neat. Draw a funny shape and get some extra missiles. fight a boss and get some kind of prize. Whatever you say. Dare you fight the Shape? Zelios. Organic Artificial Intelligence Morphology Zelios. Developed by Lemorne to manage Voltforge's factory and installed to an organic computer. Fusion with a Metroid has made it uncontrollable. Dark matter. Yeah. Why is everything Metroid's fault? That's usually because of the space pirates. But in this case, it seems to be Silas's fault. Guy we do not know much about. Guy you might know, like, something about if you played the DS game, but even then, I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. Thought the last one was in captivity. So that is the Metroid Prime series is before Super Metroid. In theory. Like, the Metroid series goes Metroid Prime, or not Metroid Prime, Metroid, Metroid 2, Metroid Prime, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread, with a couple others sprinkled in here and there. Yeah, the Zelda games, it's just like, there's not any kind of continuity that matters between most entries. Like, sometimes you will have a direct sequel, but otherwise it does not matter. The Metroid games, it kinda matters. It just gets kinda weird with the Prime series. Devs say this one takes place after Super Metroid. But when after Super Metroid would it be? That's interesting. It's doing fucking laser sword slashes. Oh my god. This shape is crazy. Takes place during 20X9. Super was in 20X7. between Other M and Fusion. Okay, so yeah, it's taking place after Fusion. There's a lot more that you have to take into consideration because Samus is just part X at that point in the story, and that's kind of an important thing. How can this be 2 years after Super if the last Metroid was killed in Super? Maybe we'll find out by progressing the plot. Because we haven't actually seen a Metroid yet. We have seen things that have been infected by Metroids, but we have not just seen a Metroid. Did we? This boss fight is complicated and forever, and I'm trying to read chat. There we go. Okay, there was one at the start, right. So, if there was one at the start, then that was Silas's doing. So Silas has undocumented Metroids, somehow. The Psy Boots! That's not at all the power-up I thought I was going to get. Why is the Psychic Boots what I get here? Enables standing on surfaces materialized by the Psychic Visor. Psychic Boots also allow the wearer to jump a second time while airborne. Oh, sick! Okay, so it lets me stand on psychic platforms, but also it's my double jump. Fantastic. But also, what about Boost Ball? What about Grapple Beam? What about an electricity power? This was not even in the top 5 of powers I thought I was going to get right now. Psychic platforms can now be stood upon once they have been materialized. Silex gets the Metroids in Federation Force. Okay. That's kinda all I need to know. Sacred Shrine teleports the Chosen One to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key, activated by gazing at the statue's forehead. Yay! Touch. Master Teleporter Key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open the menu with and check the inventory for more information. I'm just going to assume that I don't actually need to know anything about Federation Force, like, directly, and anything that is required knowledge to understand the story of this game will be explained, like, well enough in this one. I am just going to pretend like you did not tell me that Federation Force is important. And we'll see how it goes. don't need to tell me anything. I am going to play the game and base my experience off of playing the game. Because, like, I have an approximate knowledge of what happens in Metroid 1 and 2. I basically understand Super Metroid. I have played through Fusion and Dread and the other 3 Metroid games relatively recently. Anything outside of those experiences and approximate knowledge, we're just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Parallel part. Come on. Just get on the thing. There we go. What about Metroid Pinball? I'm super gonna pretend like Metroid Pinball doesn't exist, because I don't like pinball. Even Space Cadet Pinball, I mostly just, like, would play just because it's like, ooh, it's pinball on the computer. And then I'll play it for, like, 20 minutes and be like, oh, right! Fuck pinball. Then I'll go play Spider Solitaire or something instead. I had Mario Pinball on the Game Boy Advance, and I didn't like that one either. They turned Mario into a fucking orb in that one, though. So that's like, that's something. Pinball Roxy, take that back. I will not. And it does not. I borrowed Pokemon Pinball from a friend. Didn't like that one either. Oh. Oh wow, you really don't want me trying to climb this, huh? Like, you really, really don't want me trying to climb this. Okay. Boing. Okay. Mechanism Viola Spinner. Uses kinetic energy from Viola to activate linked devices, open gates, or provide access to tunnels. I'm sure that's not actually active right now. Okay, so... Collapsed catwalk? Do we go there? Well, let's try it. Look, I played the pinball sections in Sonic Adventure 1. I know what good pinball looks like. And I don't like it. Wait. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, I could just go back that way. But let's see if I can access the thing at the bottom. Oh yeah, Peggle rules. Love Peggle. Pinball though? That needs a spinner. Alright, you know what? Let's not go this way. Because I need to come back this way for other stuff anyways. See, like, I do not enjoy the core gameplay experience of pinball. Of, like, using the flippers to knock the ball around. Like, I don't enjoy that. And so that's kind of a problem for the enjoyment of pinball. That's kind of a big part of the pinball experience. I think I disliked the pinball in Sonic Heroes even more than the pinball in Sonic 1, or Sonic Adventure 1. But I didn't like either of them, so... Like, I don't really like Brick Breaker games much either. Like Arkanoid. Stuff like that. keep forgetting that's boost and not break. Crystallized formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It can be shattered with a strong impact. Yeah. Scout bot. An electric shock will activate it. Well. Whee! Winged morphology Polalesorala. A bird variant with a hammer-like head shape with protrusions to either side. They are featherless and have wings made of a thin skin membrane. Plant morphology Cuveria, a succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable.
You found a teleporter key! Congratulations! Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Yeah! Give me that green energy. No, we're not calling it anything else. I appreciate how quiet it is. Now, I have heard tell that you can unlock a radio for when you're riding around on Viola, like in the open world like this. I have heard tell that if you get the Viola amiibo, then you can have a radio. But I kind of like it like this. What's your favorite green liquid? I really liked the like green tea drink they had at Panera. I don't know if it's as good as it was. I don't know if they changed it or anything, but They had like a fruity green tea kind of drink, and it tasted kind of like a high C ecto cooler, but fancy and good. I think that was my favorite green liquid. Woo! Not even close. Okay, I need to not do this. I need to not just, like, drive around this giant open desert collecting green energy. Sculpture of Lakash. A Lemorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed towards Chrono Tower. Psychic Lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy, activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Meow. Pottery crafted by ancient Lemorn pilgrims, used as decoration or to hold offerings. The pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort. Web crawler nesting material. The elasticity of its threads dampens impacts and stops standard firearms. Highly flammable. Just green tea, papaya. Yeah, that sounds about right. Lemorn's Psychic Door. To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move the PK stone from the top of the door to its center. Well, I need fire to do that. Whoop. Alien morphology, Sand Griever. Griever variant adopted to solve Valley's desert climate. Like other Griever types, it is extremely agile and highly aggressive. Oh, I got onto the bike and, like, slammed that dude into the distance. Fantastic. What? Just slap my missile? Damn. Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. Leg for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Movable parts appear undamaged. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body over 90%. Ooh, loading screen. You cannot hide your loads from me. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles connects to the Skytram. Touch the center hologram to activate. It's not a loading screen, it's a zone transition. Put me in the crate. I'm out of here. Skytram for wheeled vehicles. Transports loaded cargo vehicles between Sol Valley and Ice Belt. Quarantine chamber. Teleporter key detected. Pedestrian door. Often installed in larger gates that Often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Grapple crane. Used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. Cryopod. Airtight container installed with an independent cooling system for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Its circuitry is exposed. Gate is linked to a bomb slot. The hatch will release when powered by the connected slot. Small laboratory container used for transporting and storing medicine and other supplies. It is equipped with climate control features. Large laboratory container used for transporting and storing lab equipment. Though sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy it with relative ease. Vehicle light delivery truck. Transport designed to make tight turns within the facility. Is equipped with special tires for driving on the frozen ground. Give me the measles. I appreciate that before they give you, like, freedom to explore, they give you the double jump. Just like, alright, before we let you out there, we give you a couple of choices as to what you do next. Here's your motorcycle, here's your double jump. Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases if exposed to beam energy. Maintenance gate sensor damaged. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional. The lock can be released from the other side. Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. A powerful impact will shatter it. I don't know why I thought that would work. Ugh. Got a little something going on with my sinuses, and it's making, like, the act of talking is, like, irritating whatever is going on. Oh my goodness. I'm not good at, like, hawking a loogie. Usually when I end up trying to make that kind of thing happen, I just end up really close to throwing up. But that is, like, kinda what I need to do to try and clear out my sinuses. Like, that's the main thing that remains of the sickness, is just my sinuses. Like, I'm just congested. Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the beam or whatever. Yeah, there is a practical use for doing that kind of thing. It is gross, but it can, like, help if there's something, like, stuck at the back of your throat or something like that. But my body does not do it correctly. And another thing my body is not good at is not throwing up. If I, like, I don't throw up much. But if I'm going to throw up, then it happens, like, immediately. There is very little warning for if I am going to throw up. So, like, when I feel like something is going to make me throw up, I avoid it as much as I possibly can. I mean, obviously, usually throwing up is not a great thing, but also because I know if something gets, like, if the thing happens just a little too much and I'm gonna throw up, it's a problem. Because it's not like, ooh, I'm gonna throw up, I should go to the bathroom so I can throw up where I'm supposed to. Like, no, I throw up, like, right away. My mom was telling me, like, as a youngin', like, I was just so bad at throwing up at, like, in anywhere where it doesn't suck to clean up. Because, like, if I made it to the bathroom, like, I did a great job. I did a fantastic job of being sick. Like, I deserve a fucking pat on the back for even making it that far. Because usually it's just like, bleh. Just like right here, right now. It's not great. Crustacean morphology ice crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures, it remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. If I had to use the control beam, yeah. I can do it right now for fun. Whoa! Oh, actually. Is there a thing I can do with this? Oh, there's a thing I can do with that. But then that leads to a thing that I need the spinner for, so it doesn't actually matter. But let's do it anyway. grapple crane control terminal controls the crane, currently offline, draws power from the linked spinner. I can't use that! Passage blocked by a large ice formation. The ice is thickened over time, becoming part of the wall, requires extreme heat to clear. Well, nothing I can do here. Use the spinner to get the thing. Well, what else can I do? Use the fire beam to get through the door. Alright. Understood. Goodbye. Anytime you see 3 distinct things, think of the control beam. Yeah, that makes sense. What does control even mean? Like you're directly controlling the beam with psychic energy. Or psychic powers, or whatever. Galactic Federation signal detected beneath the sand surface. Its source can be freed with a strong pull. Remember that joke people on the internet used to love to make of, like, they would see an attractive character and be like, anyone that could pull me free from that would be declared the King of England. People on the internet really just say whatever they want. What? Turbo Granny? That wasn't a Dan to Dan reference, by the way. That was a the Shin Megami Tensei 5 reference. Organic Morphology Sand Shren Hive. Nest opening formed from tree fiber and sand mixed with Shren saliva, vulnerable to explosive impacts. Insect Morphology Sand Shren. Insect relative of the Shren family, native to Sol Valley. Attacks threats using a sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Forearm for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Other than a severed connector cable, it is undamaged. Finger flexion will trigger with an electric current. Oh, it's a power-up. Nice. Did I finish the ice area? Really tuning in and out here, huh? No. I got 2 rooms in and did not have either power-up I needed to accomplish anything, so I left. Where else can we go? I just get a kick out of it because that was, like... You showed up in chat, said a few things, and, like, right after you said a few things was me realizing I couldn't do anything in the ice area and leaving. I'm not trying to shit talk, I'm just amused. What? Huh? They could just... Why is that a thing that can happen? He just drove into the wall and exploded. Have I had any of the pink cookies? I think there's 2 left, and I'm going to have those after the stream. Mackenzie, shut up. Mackenzie, I'm having a great time. I don't need you. I'm not lost, I'm exploring the space. How do I like them? They're really good. Thank you very much again for the cookies. Like, I generally prefer a chewy cookie, but I still enjoyed those a lot. Ah, invisible wall. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. God damn it.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
No. I am exploring, Mackenzie. Please to shut your face. Shot expansion. Shock-resistant bollards. They automatically lower to be stored beneath the bridge's surface while the bridge is passable. tried to get your combat multiplier even higher. Your health is low. Have you any potions or food? Fable 1 was a hell of a video game. I liked Fable 2 a lot. I recall also enjoying Fable 3, but I don't remember as much about Fable 3. Yeah, Fable 1 is iconic. I mean, Fable 1 was a big deal, because it was one of the first, like, big, popular, successful action RPGs. At least, like, 3D action RPGs. But it wasn't just like, oh, it has action RPG mechanics and doesn't suck. Like, being able to go around and, like, the morality system just encouraged a lot of kinds of gameplay that was not really common at the time. Like, there were repercussions for being good or evil. And being really good gradually made you, like, get a halo, and you would have, like, a holy aura around you, and being evil, you get little horns. If you ate too much food, you get fat. Stuff like that. Just, like, a lot of little things that just added up to be a very interesting experience. Yeah, it was a game where you could, like, go to a town and just harass people and just, like, fucking kill random civilians, and people would respond to you killing random civilians. Fable 1's morality system was the point where Molyneux's reputation for overpromising and under-delivering was cemented. Yes, it was absolutely not as fleshed out or well implemented as it should have been. But I was not a person who... I didn't get Fable because I had heard about all of the incredible things that... Like, I didn't hear any of the, like, traditional hype around the game. I think I saw a review or two. But I did not hear about all of the great, amazing things that Fable was going to do that it failed to do. I heard about the cool things that it did do. So I had a great time with that. Yeah, I never actually played any of the Black and White games. Galactic Federation transfer pod made primarily of extremely durable denzium, often used to transport important machinery. Oh boy. Back in the denzium again. Transfer pod made of extremely durable denzium, containing heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. You gotta get the fucking power bombs. Grapple node, used in Galactic Federation facilities by troopers requiring safe and secure connections for their duties. Requires a grapple. Mechanoid Marauder, a prototype anti-Griever weapon developed by the Lemorn after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. Yeah, every now and then I would get all hyped up by seeing advertisements for a game in a magazine, or like ads on TV, or something, like seeing talk about a game ahead of time. But most of the time, when I was made aware of a game by media, it was usually in the form of a review. So a lot of the time, like, you know, reviews were not reliable, but a lot of the time I was making my decision as to whether I wanted to try and rent or buy a game based off of seeing what the game was like in action, as opposed to hearing what the game is going to be like. Transport device designed using technology from both the machine and psychic eras released its lock unit to enable item transfer. Lock unit cold. Lemorn made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally. Yeah, I had a Nintendo Power subscription on and off. I had a Game Informer subscription on and off. But usually what I was getting them for were reviews. Or like articles or cheat codes or something like that. And it wasn't necessarily that I was like distrusting of previews or anything like that. I just generally wasn't super interested in previews. Majora's Mask has some powerful TV ads. Yeah, I just don't recall seeing a lot of ads for video games when I was young. When I think of video game ads, I think of, like, the fucking Mad World ad for Gears of War, or I think of that one Halo 3 ad. And that Gears of War ad made me not want to play it. It was just like, oh, it's a sad game. I don't really want to play a sad game. And then it came out, and I didn't buy it, and I tried it at a friend's house, and I didn't like it. So, great job, me. But, like, Halo 3? Bro, you did not need an ad to sell me Halo 3. I was buying Halo 3. Magazine ads were crazy. I will never ever forget the Mario tribal tattoo ad. And I'm pretty sure it was an ad for the Game Boy Advance SP with that same tribal tattoo design on it. It was like a silver Game Boy Advance SP. With Mario's tribal tattoo. Lemorn Door. Unlocks when the central sensor detects energy exposure, an explosion, or a concussive blast. Once unlocked, it will open when approached. You forgot that existed. I will never. Drain for circulating pumped groundwater. The drains draw from the same common channel, with the water evenly distributed to each. Green energy crystals collected by an ancient Lemorn in anticipation of the prophesized Chosen One. A strong impact will break the container. Oh man, someone's gonna want all these crystals eventually. So gather them up. Maximo ad, guy in boxers and a sword floating on a pool toy, live life to Maximo. I remember seeing some advertisements for Maximo. I remember Maximo being kind of a big deal. Missiles! I never actually played Maximo. I've heard it's pretty good. I think I saw a review for it. And the review said it was pretty good. Okay, so I need an ice beam or something. Rented Maximo and rage quit when an enemy hit you through a wall. Nice. The Rayman pissing ad. Yeah, I think I might have a magazine with that ad in it. Man. Rayman 2, The Great Escape on PlayStation. That game is awesome. Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc, I think it was also pretty good, but not nearly as good as Rayman 2, because Rayman 2 was really good. I don't remember a ton about Rayman 2 past the first, like, 2 hours or something, because I think I just, like, replayed the first 2 hours of that game many times over. I know later on, like, you can fly, and there's Lums and the Great Fairy, and Blowbox is there. Yeah, I never knew that the different versions of... I never knew that the different versions of Rayman 2 were, like, different. Because I didn't play any of them. I had the PlayStation 1 version, and why would I play any of the other ones? I already played it on the PlayStation. Small-sized cargo launcher. Ballistic launcher system online operates when its rotary starter is provided with rotational energy. Oh. Great. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what the differences are, but I have been made familiar with the fact that there are differences, and that's kind of cool. Emergency situation detective. Viola spinner temporarily locked. There's a couple of bugs around. No, we can't open the door. The final boss was completely different on PS1. Huh. Couple of levels that are only on Dreamcast and PS2. Some versions have voice acting and others don't. The PS1 version had voice acting, right? I remember Rayman's voice, but I may remember it from Rayman 3. Aerial morphology swarm flyer produces a lighter than air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. PS1 has Rayman's voice, N64 doesn't. Significant leak from lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly, however, flow pressure will then force it to revert soon after. Crustacean morphology heat strap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Magdrada volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. Green energy gel seeping through the rock surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as gel. Reptile morphology, Vernon uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant evolved to thrive in hot environments. Okay, fine. I'll look at the map. I don't actually care. Knowing where I'm going on the map doesn't matter at all. I don't have room on the cartridge on the N64 version, so it has Banjo-Kazooie babbling. Huh. Oh, what? Scan the door. Wheeled vehicle gate marks the path to the energy extraction facility, automatically opens and closes. N64 version has 6 more levels? What? Lava pressure control terminal opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. PS1 version was missing the back fourth of the game. Oh no. Light delivery truck used to move materials and machinery required for energy management and for removing waste and other unwanted materials from the facility. Vehicle ramp that collapsed into the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning, extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Light delivery truck. Operational lighting suggests its battery may have been recently charged or replaced. Dreamcast or PS2 is the way to go for the definitive version. Good to know. Pedestrian door. Offline. No malfunctions detected. The door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. But yeah, I did not like Rayman 1, but I liked Rayman 2 quite a bit. I vaguely recall playing Rayman 4. That might just be a fever dream. Flare pool. The Greenergy. Thanks, Captioner. Bridge constructed by the Lemorne during the Machine Era, used for material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated using kinetic energy from Viola. Let's scan the big tower. I vaguely recall there being a Rayman 4 before it all became Rabbids. Oh! Bitch! She did the thing! Yay! Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. The route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. Hang on, gotta... nose... Ugh. Rockfall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of highly durable Cournesite ore. High-powered explosives will be required to clear the blockage. Ow. Alright. Shot expansion. Upgrade required. I know. Just taking a look around. What? Robots! Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the beamer. Energy facility small container stores replacement batteries and repair equipment used by the facility's maintenance bots. It can be destroyed using standard firearms. Rail container takes facility waste brought by light delivery trucks and transports it to the scrapyard. Pedestrian door terminal used to turn power to the door on and off. Currently set to on. Wow. Energy facility large container used to store parts for repairing the larger machines throughout the facility. Besides being heat resistant, its durability is otherwise unremarkable. Also, the way that I say wow, has been corrupted by fucking the mystery of the Druids. Because at one point in the game, early on, Halligan can check his voicemail messages in his office. And the person, like, one of his voicemails is the local pizza place calling him to let him know that he has racked up, like, pizza debt. And he's like, what was it? 500 pounds? Wow, that's my personal record. And so, when I think of the word wow in, like, it's specifically with, like, it's with a specific tone and connotation to it. But Halligan's delivery of wow, just, I think about it a lot. Energy facility special container. Superior sealing and insulation make these ideal for transporting liquids. They are effectively indestructible. Lamorne plasma torch. Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma, used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Waste material from the energy facility. Analysis implies that difficulty stacking the material led to disposal through burial instead. Lamorne demolition crane. Industrial equipment used for extracting recyclable materials from waste, equipped with a plasma torch. Arthropod morphology pyromite. Sees with a single light-emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. It will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. I appreciate that these are enemies that explode offensively, but they don't just die when they explode. It feels a little more realistic when, like, the enemy's defense mechanism is to explode. So why would their defense mechanism be to die? That seems like a bad defense mechanism. Lamorne made circuitry for a plasma torch exposed when the coupler detached. It is manually removable. Fire chip acquired. A chip made by the Lamorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. I gotta get Mackenzie to install it? Gah! Scrap liquid containers. The cause of the warping and cracks is indeterminate. Its structural integrity is compromised. It could be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Is this a diffused wave psychic blast? Oh. Okay. Alright. Hope you like the desert. I do. I don't know, there's been a lot of backtracks worse than just scooting across the desert in the Metroid Prime trilogy. Huh. Significant leak from lava transport pipe. Exercise caution as direct contact with lava may cause injury. Quickly cooling the lava will briefly halt its flow. As someone who has already been to the ice zone and knows that I need the fire beam to get into the ice zone. Yeah, that works. Just, like, make it clear. Like, alright, go get the fire beam, but also don't bring it back here. Let me be clear.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flare Pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
I don't necessarily want to, but I'm going to. Scan. No! I forgot what button it is to open the scan visor for a brief moment, and I was punished. Later, friend. I didn't actually have to look at the map. Let's fucking go. You are the most green person ever! I wonder if I get prizes for delivering a whole bunch of green energy, or if I'm going to be rewarded for my Grenergy efforts. Scan the bird, scan the bird, scan the bird. Winged morphology gull bat. Bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Sol Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Whee! Missiles! I need to boost. I didn't kill the birds, they got away. What? Why didn't you kill the birds? Because they got away. There we go. Alright, I didn't actually, like, go anywhere in the middle of the desert. I just went entirely around the edge. Do a quick peek around and see. I need a yanking device. Lock electric. Okay. Yeah, not a whole lot out here other than the sand, huh? Did I do the sand level in Frontiers? I don't remember. I think that might have been the level that I had just gotten to when I stopped. If it was level 2, then I did that one. I at least got to level 3. Alright, Mackenzie. Give me the fire beam. Spicy Dorito. Oh, God. I would love some spicy Doritos right now. I really enjoy just spicy nacho Doritos. Ooh, load screen. Hat likes to eat spicy, eat hot chip and lie down. True. I fucking love laying down. I even have a shirt for it. I love rotting in bed all day. Or it's not even all day, it's just I love rotting in bed. It's a good shirt. Trying to remember where the psychic platform was. No. Found it. Missiles! Yeah, the psychic platforms are not subtle. Going this way? Going that way. Where am I? Oh, right. I put down a marker because that's where the survey drone is. I should have been doing that for other areas, but oh well. Sure are a lot of enemies around here. Sure would be a shame if I could just, like, shoot a door and walk through it, and then I'm not engaged in the combat anymore. That'd be, like, really embarrassing for them. Ah, one of them got me a little. What a shame.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Oh, shot ammo. Fuck.
Ta-da! Give
Damn
it a
it.
try.
Damn it. Fire shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate fire shot subweapon, then press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments. I've been busy too. Check it out. I patched this holotable directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow! That is a feature. Anyway, I'm on the hunt for Lemoorn tech. You find anything useful, bring it back here so I can take a look.
Okay. Alright. Start with 30 ammo, huh? It seemed like... I recall the shot pickups said they give like 20 max ammo, so that's pretty good.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
Will do. I'm pretty sure they share an ammo type. Green energy crystals have been successfully deposited. So do I not get any green rewards yet? I got a lot of green. Item on the... Green energy crystals. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought I had a lot of green. I didn't have enough green yet. Cool effect. The green din of remembrance. Yeah, I was headed towards the cargo thingy.
Samus, welcome back.
But there was also... Wasn't there a burnable thing somewhere?
promise. I'm on comms if you need me.
If they were near the start, then I can just, like, use the cargo pod and then go back into this area from the desert. And I think that might be faster because I'm on the Switch 2 version. Because I'm rich, and I deserve this. I'm pressing every incorrect button. Boink! Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant's leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lemorn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. My name is Heveen. More than a Lemorn priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. Alright. Electricity. Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. Need cold. Torch wick that can be lit only by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn until its energy is exhausted. Okay, so... and that. Oh, I see. There's different tracks. There we go. Nope, that's a jape. Or is it? It was a double jape. Orb! Shot expansion. Increases shot ammo by 10. Okay, that's fine. Elemental shot ammo. Stone statue of a Lemorn priest. Its inscription reads, when Heveen holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. Guess I gotta come back later. Missiles. I have not watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. I have not played with Avatar: The Last Airbender magic cards. I'm not avoiding the magic set for spoilers. I just didn't care. Okay. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot capacity increased by 10. Nice. Oh wait, is this going in or out? I think this is going in. Yeah. I don't think there's any particular symbolism. I think you're a pervert. Nice. Ka-choo! Green Rain engaged. Oh, it's the fucking gas from Dead Rising. Insect Morphology Sand Trend. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration. Boink. think... Yeah, I think this little tomb thingy wanted me to have... Fire beam. Ah. Arthropod morphology web crawler. Arthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Sol Valley. They possess a spinneret on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson while nesting. Charged fire shot. Launches several fire shots simultaneously. The added heat causes them to rotate. Uses 3-shot ammo. Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in the statue's forehead. Analysis implies the charge produces an energy field for teleportation. Charged fire shot acquired. Consume 3-shot ammo to fire high heat penetrative projectiles. Hold it to charge, then release it to charge shot. Okay, good job getting the thing. Now you are allowed to leave. And I will. I know where to go, Mackenzie. I need to go back to the ice area. Yeah, I know. Ooh, I know. Mackenzie, I know. Metabolism stimulated and stamina increased as a result of green energy shower. They are known to launch counterattacks in response to aggression. Yeah, this game clearly has a lot of Breath of the Wild inspiration. I appreciate that it is not, like, leaning very heavily into that kind of thing. Like, there's a couple of shrines out in the desert, and they give you a power-up, and then you can just leave. It's not a big, major thing. It's just like, there's a little... Since we made it an open-world type thing, here's a little thing that you can go do. I am, in some ways, kind of hopeful that we are past most of the Breath of the Wild inspiration in video games. Not because Breath of the Wild is bad, or because the Breath of the Wild inspiration is making for bad video games, but just... I generally think that it is better for the average game to be a little more linear. Not every game needs to be an open world adventure game. Yeah, it does not necessarily need to be, you know, particularly linear. I want to have the player to have a little exploration, but like this, what I'm looking at right now, this doesn't need to be every video game. I am way more fine with it. Like, I think if this were my first Metroid Prime game, I would think this is really weird. But after having played Metroid Prime 3, this decision makes a lot more sense. Because there is just, like, a desire to make Metroid Prime feel bigger because the mainline Metroid games are relatively condensed. Like, the mainline Metroid games being much more oriented around, like, a singular, cohesive, interconnected kind of world. So using the Metroid Prime games to experiment with a larger scale makes sense. God damn it. There we go. And again, I don't think Metroid Prime 3 was bad. I liked it a lot. And especially when I am doing the thing of just like, I'm playing a series I am playing most games in a series for the first time and playing them... Playing most games in a series for the first time and also playing them relatively close together, like I did with Mega Man, I become much more appreciative of the games feeling more experimental. Like, if I had grown up playing Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 9 came out, I would probably be way more into it. But having played the Mega Man series sequentially, like, playing that series for the first time for most of them, sequentially, and, like, in relatively close together. Metroid... Mega Man 9 made me so mad because I had just played Mega Man 8, which was a game that did get more experimental with it. I liked Mega Man 8. And I think there were a lot of aspects of Mega Man 8 that they would have done well to bring along with them moving forward. But Mega Man 9 wasn't about moving forward. Mega Man 9 was about moving backward. It was about being nostalgia bait. And I didn't like it. Didn't like Mega Man 10 either. But then Mega Man 11 was new and cool and interesting. And they were experimental, and they brought in new mechanics, and they got weird with it. Mega Man 11 is so good. I didn't have to yank my cursor over there. Alright. Nostalgia about that. Novelty is important in sequels. Yes. When it comes to sequels, I am way more interested in a 7 out of 10 that gets weird with it than an 8 out of 10 that plays it exceptionally safe. Like Saints Row 4? Saints Row 4 is not a great video game, I would say. The balance of that game is completely fucked up. And, like, the story is pretty jank. In many ways, it feels... it feels like they are trying to jump the shark over and over and over. But I still liked it a lot more than if Saints Row 4 were Saints Row 3 2. Like, Saints Row 4, getting fucking superpowers and weird alien shit. Just like, yes. Get weird with it. Do dumb bullshit. Maybe I could get Gat Out of Hell to actually work nowadays. I was never able to get Gat Out of Hell to actually launch on my computer. I don't know why. My understanding was Gat Out of Hell didn't do very well. But I still appreciate it being weird and novel. Yeah, I have heard that the Saints Row remake... I heard that it was not bad, but it was so safe. Which is kind of disappointing to hear. Like, what I had heard was, in terms of that game being, like, more silly and fun, they went not just back to Saints Row 2, but, like, they leaned more towards, like, Saints Row 1. And maybe even, like, more overall serious than Saints Row 1 felt. Because Saints Row 1 still had fucking insurance fraud and the mayhem mini games and stuff like that. I'd heard that game takes itself too seriously. Which is a shame. But also, like, Saints 4 is a very hard act to follow, especially when you do, like, a smaller-sized sequel to Saints Row 4 about, like, going to hell. Like, yeah. It makes sense that they would have trouble following up on that. I'm glad to hear that there was fun, goofy stuff in the reboot. Because I think they didn't really advertise that aspect of it very much. Most of what I recall seeing from the Saints Row reboot in terms of advertising and, like, how they were putting the game forwards, it was mostly just like, hey, the characters are young. And, like, that was kind of the driving force of just, like, the vibe of, like, these are young, modern people that you're going to be playing as. And that doesn't really inform very much as to the tone of the moment-to-moment experience. Ice World. Cargo target. Arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Central cushioning absorbs all impact shock. Capsule capturing platform. Catches arriving cargo capsules. A scanner built into the floor confirms if cargo arrives safely and intact. So that's how I get back to the start of the area, once I get to the end. Cryopod transport system. Cable transport system that runs between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Non-operational. Cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling system lost power and failed. Off-grid LED guide light. Fuses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. That's a great shot. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little more lore to find. Scout bot. Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0%, non-functional. There it is. Dog! Summon dog barrier. Yeah, really though. Dogs are weak to being set on fire. Good to know. There's a lot of fucking dogs out here, dude. The dogs are a missable scan, are they? Small-sized cargo launcher. Machine Arrow shipping system loads supplies into reinforced capsules and launches them. Offline. I assume that by not scanning them during that sequence, I have missed the scan. I wonder how far back my save would be. Yeah, like, there's an autosave. I wonder how far back the autosave would take me. Let's find out. Time since last save, 6 minutes. So that was probably after the dogs. Right before. Let's find out. I feel like I've probably already missed a scan somewhere else, so I'm not too torn up about it. Okay. Scan the fucking thing. There we go. Full shot again. Whee! Alright. Dogs again. Canis morphology snow wolf, carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Ice Belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey, its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. Yeah, I don't know what the condition for this encounter is. There's a fucking lot of wolves, though. Really am much. Maybe it's just timed? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I killed more wolves that time around. And my HP is lower than it was last time. Maybe it's you hit a certain threshold of HP and then it's a timer. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles, used to lower container vehicles, has an extremely high weight capacity, currently offline. Data terminal routes various kinds of data, currently offline, accessible once power has been restored to the entire laboratory. Mechanoid light maintenance tank, a smaller version of the regular maintenance tank, developed to perform tasks in narrow passages, battery charge at 0%. Conduit maintenance hatch, used by maintenance tanks, the red light indicates it is offline and locked. Pod maintenance gate, currently offline, controlled by the main control terminal, must be online to unlock. Need electricity. Main control terminal handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It also can provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. Lamorne healing pod administers intensive care, currently offline. Transport tube, a network for moving small cargo, currently offline. Security shutter isolates the beam turret from the control room. It cannot be unlocked while the turret is online.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Oh, wait. Galactic Federation sniper Rieger Tokabi, an infantryman and a former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with the visor-linked scope. Access code approved, displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized.
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. right. You have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Map acquired. Map data for the area has been downloaded.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here.
She's an efficient woman. If she can get across her point just by, like, moving the map.
Least I can do.
Then why not? Mechanism stowable rotating beam turret. Spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animal. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
That is one powerful turret.
Yeah, we use nuclear fission to shoot dogs in the snow. Pod maintenance gate central sensor activates and releases the gate on beam exposure currently online. Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through, its metals have deteriorated and become to warp. A sharp shock will destroy it. Whee! Marvel landing. Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures, can operate on minimal power. Arthropod morphology, snow roach. Creature with flat, soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature, though its volatile body will explode on contact. Ice that is thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperatures. Aerial morphology, Dartwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. Patagia. Patagia. Mechanism loading platform. Loads cryopods brought in from the outside onto rails for distribution. I have charged the fire beam. It just shoots 3 fire shots. Yeah, it's not like the charged specials in the other games, where it does ridiculous shit. Laboratory security doors controls access to vital experimentation samples and other dangerous items. Currently locked. Locks can be managed collectively from the control room. Ruptured pipes in the wall have led to frozen liquid obstructing this door's control hologram on this side. Can only be opened from the other side. Why? Melt it. Alright. I assume that the charged fire beam is still, like, really strong. But it does not look ridiculous from the one instance that I have seen it happen. Psychic Lock Unit. Developed during the Psychic Era, blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Floor security terminal controls security systems on this floor currently offline. A linked activation device is nearby. Floor security display shows the locations and current state of security doors on this floor currently offline. Accessing encrypted file, Research Diary Day 1 Endeavor, data downloaded logbook. My name is Targoon, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Bomb slot encased in ice. The great tragedy. The grand fuck up. The big oopsie daisy. Shows the locations and current state of the security doors on this floor. Red indicates the door is locked, while green is unlocked. Floor security terminal ready for use. Touching the hologram will release all locked security doors. Neat.
Samus? Do you hear me?
Unfortunately.
I passed into the facility speakers. I could use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked it once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
There's a lock I gotta yank over there. Task arm for performing internal and external repairs on cryopods, including circuitry replacement and cooling system upkeep. Cryopod under repairs. Cooling device found to be defective. Its circuitry must be replaced. Cryopod repairs and part replacement complete. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. Cryopods awaiting final examination. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. Cryopods awaiting maintenance inspection. Accessing encrypted file. Research Diary Day 39 security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Room access is controlled by a terminal in Biolab security. Once unlocked, this door can be unlocked by touching the hologram. Research sample FG004, GE dosage 0.5 GRE. Status: no abnormal cell mutation or multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code. TK code fragment collected. Research sample FG016, GE dosage 1.2 Greek. Status, cell multiplication is within normal value range. Research sample FG021, GE dosage 1.9 Greek. Status, no abnormal effects from dosage increase. And nothing went wrong. Device Nova DNA Sequencer, Lamorne device for complex genetic sequencing, used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. Let's put Samus in it, see what happens. DNA sample storage case, stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. The lock is designed to be pulled off. Tunnel for maintenance tanks connects to tracking operations across the hallway. Cover conceals a ventilation shaft. Its metals have deteriorated in the extreme cold and can be shattered by a strong impact. Connects to the adjacent room. Wait, was that? Oh. Why, hello there. Psychic container. Stores items prepared by the last Lamorne priests to be given to the Chosen One. Opened using telekinesis. Tracks used by maintenance tanks equipped with a latch point, allowing them to be pulled down. Lock that can be pulled off. Thing that's designed to be pulled off. Bomb slot fitted with security cap. Cap must be removed. Maintenance lift. Alright. Give me the lasso, please. Psychic lasso. Enhances control over psychic energy, allowing it to be coiled into a rope. This rope can physically grab onto objects and pull them. Yeah! Psychic lasso acquired. When using ZL to aim at... use click to attach the psychic lasso, then to pull. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 21 gifts. Priest Toya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lamorne have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Oh, okay, you don't do it while in the psychic visor. Good to know. Time to be yanking shit all day. The yoinkification begins. I didn't move this one. Shot expansion acquired. Nice. Touch. Neat. Touch. Sample vial containing a TK code. TK code fragment collected. DNA sample ID G486. Sequence state incomplete. Host state stable. Okay, was there yanking stuff to be done in the other rooms? Aha. Neat. Alright, you. Prepare to get yanked. Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosives. Physical force required to clear the debris. You can't possibly blow these up, but you can yank them though. Access code approved. Displaying organism laboratory hologram. Data download authorized. The full map. Lamorne terminal for storing map data displays a downloadable hologram of the area when activated. correct path over here, or was I supposed to get the codes? That looks like progress. What's over here? Missiles. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. What's going on over there? Was that a yankable thing? No. It's just a you're not allowed thing. Just having fun pressing buttons. Don't mind me.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Mechanoid light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Energy large. Energy medium. Lamorne made stretcher. Frame warped by its fall. Wheel rotation unaffected. Its functionality... It will function properly if its safety switch is disabled. Lamorne made stretcher. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Security gate malfunctioning, its circuits are torn and it's not receiving any current. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Psychic lock. Accessing encrypted file, research diary, day 57, anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality, but why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Tempered glass is cracked in several places. A strong impact will shatter it. Oh wait. Oh shit! Save point! Actually, you know? This might be a good point to leave off for right now. We've been going for over 4 hours. Made a lot of good progress. Found some green energy. I had a big dogfight twice. Oh, I'm enjoying this game a lot. even the even the introduction of beams that require ammo has not significantly hampered my enjoyment. I got the lasso, I got the fire beam, I got the psychic boots for double jumping. Things are going great. So yeah, I think we'll wrap things up here for the time being. Upcoming streams. Tuesday is going to be the return to Lost Judgment. Thursday and Saturday, as well as this coming week, I'm going to Anthro, New England on... Like, I'm leaving on the 15th and coming back on the 19th. So I don't really want to start a bunch of... I don't really want to start a bunch of new playthroughs right before I'm gonna miss a couple of streams. So Thursday and Saturday might be a one-off or two, and then Monday will be more Metroid Prime 4, and then next Tuesday will also be Lost Judgment, probably. But yeah, I'm thinking Thursday and Saturday are going to be some one-offs, and then once I am back from A&E, then things will probably go back to normal. So I don't really want to do a bunch of Metroidvania games while I am playing Metroid Prime 4. So I'm thinking maybe Bayonetta 2 might be something I stream sometime this month, because that's not super long and I've been meaning to for a while. Not a whole lot of specific plans, because it's kind of just going to depend on how I'm feeling once I am back from the final vacation of this season. Winter is when I do all of my traveling over the course of a fucking month and a half. So once this is taken care of, then we'll get back into the groove of things. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is a whole lot of fun so far, and I'm looking forward to playing more. And Lost Judgment, we're getting close to the end of the plot, it seems. So I'm really curious how things are going to shake out from where we left off. I'm sure there's still a pile of side quests and stuff to waste my time with, but I'm thinking that you know, within a month or two, I don't know, once we're done with Lost Judgment, then I'm probably gonna be starting up Ishin, Like a Dragon Ishin, which I've been excited for a while. I know Yakuza Kiwami 3 is coming out fucking sometime this year. I don't know when this year, but sometime this year. But I did already play Yakuza 3, so I'm not exactly in a hurry to go play a remake of it, especially when there's still a new Like a Dragon game to play. So your vacations sound exhausting. It's mostly just that, like, it all happens at the same time, but not, like, all in a row. It's like, I go to MFF, and then I'm back for, like, 2 weeks, and then I go visit family, and then I'm back for 2 weeks, and then I'm going to fucking Boston. So It's like they're all fun. I enjoy doing them. If I didn't, I wouldn't. But it's just it's really hard to keep a rhythm going this time of year. But we'll be back to normal soon enough. So thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation. Who's up? Who's streaming? I mean, GDQ is going at the moment. So that is a pretty safe bet for where people might end up. But Digi is streaming some Battletech, been going for about 4 hours. Dura is streaming a Legend of Dragoon, but they've been going for about 5 hours, so probably not going too much longer. Permavermin is playing Home Safety Hotline. Spout is playing Spore. Smite is doing more Damage Shuffler. Currently on Games Done Quick is Legacy of Kain's Soul Reaver, which is exciting. But Salty Rat just started streaming. Streaming some Elite Dangerous. So I'm gonna raid Rat. If you want to go check out any of those other streamers, you're more than welcome to it. You know, support people, support good causes like the GDQ. And hopefully I'll see you all again Tuesday evening for Lost Judgment. Have a good one.